Hey, hi, Deli. I'm just trying to get some settings up. Hi, Truth. How are you guys doing today? Okay, I think we are good. I think everything is set up appropriately. Oh, I do need to do game audio though. Where is it? There it is. Oh. You can't hear? Like you can't hear me or you can't hear the game? Because right now the game doesn't have any audio. Oh, now you can. Okay. That was weird. I don't know why. It was set to the correct microphone. Okay. Save file. Huh? I have not played this game. We'll just do the game just in case. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot to learn. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Ellie left the shop, Strange Antiquities, in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed even then to signal the start of a rising dread. I cannot read today. Day 1, Thursday. I can move the plant. Can I pet the cat? Okay. That's so cute. Oh, it has mix matching eyes. Yeah, it's their new game. I could rearrange things? That's so cool. Okay, anyway. The thaumaturge. Oh, Eli. Eli White. Eli is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects. Objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of Strange Antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side. A side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Jupiter! Devourer of souls, Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found Strange Antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. He's got heterochromia. He does! It's so cute! Oh, I was skipping I was skipping words. Whoopsies. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Sorry, I skipped some of it. Hi, Siggy! There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstance should you seek entry to any locked doors, drawers, or cupboards. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. I should be back in a few days. Ate! Use arrow keys to navigate your shop. But I want to look at this. Okay, I cannot look at that yet. What is this? Reminder. I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay. What's this? I'm good. How are you? How did stream go? On thalmic fields. All thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. What does that say? Diurnic field pattern? These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Interesting. Is it fun? Wait, so like, do you just skate? Like skateboard? Is that all you do? Undermere. What's this? I like how he told me not to touch anything, and I'm touching literally everything. Precisely. Okay. Do you get to like make new like skateboards and stuff, or like maybe not make them, but like I don't know, customize it? What's this? There's so many things. Oh. You can unlock decks, trucks, wheels, grips, all kinds of... Oh, that's cool. That's all I would want to do. I would just want to customize a skateboard. Wait, do they have longboards? If they have longboards, I might play it. Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me. Oh. I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. How cute. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them. Oh, well, that is my shop. If you'd be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Okay. Use right-click on items to inspect them. Oh. Wait, what? I am right-clicking. All I am doing is inspecting the man. There's a lot of challenges all over the map that make you go through different skating lines and do different... Oh, that's cool. Huh. I'm inspecting him? I'm so confused. Okay. Oops, that's not it. He wants a replacement for his boon. I know. I don't know what that means. Game, help. Hunter's boon. I'll pet the cat. Huh? No, I think I have to figure out what the objects are. Can you tell me more about this hunter's boon? I'm very confused. Oh, okay. Hunter's boon. That's what I want. Ha ha! I'm smart. I figured it out. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Okay. Maybe this? Stone. Never mind. I think my first instinct was the correct instinct. Oh no, maybe it's this. What is this? Yellowy brown. It is interesting. I played Strange Horticulture, which is their other game. And I loved that game. So when this came out, I was like, I have to get it. Wait, where's that book again? They grant the power of the predator. I'm gonna say this. There you go. Identified! Yay! Hunter's boon. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Yeah, I was just gonna play it on my own, but then I was like, you know what, I haven't streamed for like a little while, and I really want to play this game, but I also really want to stream, so I was like, I'll just stream it. The only reason I was considering not streaming it is because of how much reading I will have to do. Alright, these carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. If you knew how much I read in my free time, you would not be saying that. Okay. I can add labels to items. Oh, right. I turned on the thing where it labels it automatically because I'm really bad at labeling things and I'll forget. Yeah, it is. It's like 300 pages a day for fun. Next customer! The nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. Okay, what's a shadow hold? Shadow hold. Oh, well, that's very easy to determine what a shadow hold is. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is a container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Well, I already saw that design. That's this thing, right? But it said that it's like a box or something. I'll read for you, that's fine. That wasn't it! You're joking! You're joking. That's literally the thing! Okay, you can't tell me that that's not the exact pattern. This is the pattern. This is the item. What? I feel tricked. Okay, let's go explore. Maybe we can go find some items or something. No, it doesn't. Don't lie to me. That looks the exact same. What's here? Oh, this was a mistake. Oopsies. Okay. What about Jacob's Folly? Oh, okay. Lady Rosalind built the folly in memory of her husband, lost to the lake, or so the story goes. Now it stands, wind-worn and empty, overlooking the water. I checked the turret just in case. Nothing but dust and old stones. Love doesn't leave much behind. Well, fine then. Is there... Strange Horticulture, hey! Let's go visit the other shop. Strange Horticulture. Would you look at that? This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there. Oh, that's such a weird sentence. But I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our 2 disciplines with a gently purring Hellborn curled up in my lap. Hellborn was the cat from the other shop, by the way. Yay, we got a new plant! Always need more plants, never enough. Okay, well. Grey Wick Farm. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Well, what the heck? Where can I find something useful? The Barrows. At the top of the hill is a cluster of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. Okay. Okay. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. I wander around to the back of the church where an old yew tree stands. Its gnarled branches scratch gently against faded gravestones in the breeze. The pastor strays into my moment of quiet reflection and imparts some local lore. The tree is known as the Witch of High Green Church, and there are those that believe it to have unnatural powers. While the tree lives, the witch's fingers cut from its limbs are alleged to provide healing through pain. Interesting. The hospital. Good night, Siggy. Peeling paint and hollow corridors hum with echoes of hushed voices. The stench of death clings to the stale air, turning my stomach. I have no desire to linger. I wouldn't either, honestly. Okay, like, seriously, though? Oh, I'm so blind, I swear. I found it! I am literally so blind. Yeah. Yep. Okay. It was sitting there this whole time. The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Sunbond. A sunbond... sorry. I got distracted. I was looking at something. Okay. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. Cool. I think I have one of those already, but maybe I don't. Okay. Next customer! Hello. What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Thank you! We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old. Maybe there's nothing of much use here, but I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Interesting. Okay. So, okay. Can I go to the boatyard? The boatyard. The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. You must be from Strange Antiquities, he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of browned papers out of a desk drawer and places them gently in my hands. Cool! Oh, wow! Okay. Oops. Oh, I don't need that. Okay. The sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thematic disciplines: Selenic, Dradic, Noctic, Diurnic, Wixic, and Mentic. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. And I got another one. What else did I get? Hold on. We also got the Shin. These common items are made using materials with a connection to the ocean. They begin as superstition, simple objects made by sailors and fishermen to keep their boats safe. But with the help of the old thaumaturges, they became something more, and many lives were saved. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. I've no use for it, he says. Don't even know what it's for. Cool. I got a new item. Neat. Okay, we'll put that there. Next customer. Stanley Hume. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic, that's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. Ossic ring, okay. Let's see, do I even have one of those? Ossic ring. These somewhat I can never say that word. Macabre? Is that how you say it? Macabre? I don't know. Objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Cortian, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Cortian's unhealthy hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to their ear. Oh, well, that would explain why he was holding his S's. Okay. Let's look at this. Maybe this. Huh! I was right! Look at me go. Here you go, sir. Identified. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre? Again, I can't say that word. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Oh, interesting. I want to explore more. Let's go to the Museum of History and see if there's anything there. The Museum of History has a quiet grandeur, lined with row upon row of trinkets and curiosities. It's not unlike Strange Antiquities in that regard, though I doubt there's much of use to me here. The curator ushers me away. Eli and I have an agreement. You know you're not to take anything from the museum. I wasn't planning on it. But if you insist. You told me I can't. Now I want to. So there's a bunch of places that are not marked. I'm curious what happens if I go there. Because the first one that I went to was not a good idea. Let's just go. Oh, I should not have come here. Maybe we'll discover more places later. Oh, I also forgot that there's been, like, updates here. Okay. Edmund Bishop. The behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. And they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Okay, do I know what that is the question. I do know what that is. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties with skill. Such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. Oh, I see. Maybe. Maybe not. I am the confusion. Hold up. Bronze. That makes me think this. Oh, no, it's this. That's definitely it. Yeah. Okay. This item is made of bronze. A similar looking item appears around the neck of Cernunnos in the sketch. Cernunnos? I don't know how to say that. Spirit Eye. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who desire their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps, a layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Interesting. Okay, let me read some of these people's. Oh, okay, he's the only one that's updated, I guess. Edmund Bishop, the 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle, is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin I don't know how to say that word, by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. Okay, can I continue to explore? I'm gonna continue to explore a little bit. Calgarth Hall stands stately and pristine, its grand architecture a testament to the Calgarth family legacy. Inside, generations of wealth and influence are on display at every turn. I'm welcome to look around, but on strict instruction not to touch anything. Okay. End day. Day 2! End of day 1. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Backbarrow. This is interesting. I had to trace that. That was very interesting. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Interesting. Day 2, Friday. Oh. Guess I'll put that there. I'm so confused. Okay. Kitty cat. Well, at least it's not raining anymore. Verona Green. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Under mere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Doing fine, you? I'm also doing good. Oh, another book. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. Celestial, Selenic of the moon, Dradic of the earth. Diurnal, Diurnic of the day, Noctic of the night. Individual, Mentic of the mind, Weixic of the body. Imbuements, elements, materials, mundane elements, planetary metals, seasons. Oh, wow. Wicca. Interesting. Okay. Can I? Oh, I can. Oh, I'm gonna put this one down there too. Hello. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horned shackle might be the answer. Okay, what is that? Horned shackle. Oh, well, I know which one that is, I think. Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. An example of an elaborate horned shackle. Maybe this? Strong sense of being watched. I don't think that's it then? But that's like the only thing that looked like that picture. What's the worst that can happen? Okay, that wasn't it. I don't feel like I have anything like that, though. The hell? I don't think that's it. Maybe this? I mean, this isn't... Can I increase? Yeah. I can do that. I can also decrease the game audio a little bit. Maybe it is this. Foreboding. That doesn't seem correct either. I'm stumped. Righty. Does it? The ability to overcome personal demons. Totems of some kind. I have no idea. Oh, it's probably this one then. Okay. Yup. There we go. The item has horns. Closer inspection reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Yeah, that makes sense. Vestiger. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Also, does that sound better, Meow? Or is it still too quiet? Let's see. The Occult Scholar. Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones, and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired. Oh, I read that wrong. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dendru are two such events that spring to mind. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable, that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. It's good now? Okay, cool. Oh, yay, more mail. We love mail. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. I agree, sir. I agree. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. Well, sir, I don't have any money, so... good luck with that, I guess. To the farm! Greywick Farm. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows pick at the muddy ground between weathered stone barns. The farmer lifts his gaze briefly, offering little more than a nod before turning back to his work. I don't think I'll find anything useful here. What? Is there a different farm? I'm so confused. Oh, Royston Farm. That makes more sense. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. What do you mean? I don't have any money. Okay. Wait, am I supposed to be, like, observing these things? And making sure they're not, like, dangerous or something? Julia Braddock. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark. Unimportant business, no doubt. I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later, and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town, out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Okay. Moon heart. Think there's an index? Oh. Interesting. Cool. Okay, Moonheart. Moonheart. I don't know what a Moonheart is? Oh no. That's probably why they mentioned the index, I see. Okay, Moonheart, Moonheart. I don't know anything about Moonhearts. Oh, Moonheart, there we go. Selenic Totem. Selenic Totem, aha. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Okay, feeling such as love or joy. Oh, what did you get or make? I need to get a snack or something here in a minute. I'm starting to get hungry. Let's see. Nothing to remark, so probably not that. Well, what the heck? Pizza? Oh, nice. We had pizza this weekend. The depths of my mind. I have nothing to remark. I need something, dude. Maybe this one? My heart feels lighter. I don't think that's necessarily it. Maybe the bat? No. Maybe the owl? Ah, the owl. Okay. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Noise! This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. Hologen Grim. I think that's how you say that. I'll read it whenever we need to read it. Daisy Winters. A friend of mine, or former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? Ooh, okay. I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. Binding seed. What is that? These items are made of 2 distinct materials, representing the mentic and the wexic. Ooh. The mind. Hang on. I need to look up how to say that, because it's going to bother me. Hang on. Pronunciation. Okay, well, I got nothing. I got nothing. Okay. The mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Not real words, so it's a fair game. Yeah, that's fair. The U Labyrinth at Castle Morrigan, a larger-than-life binding seed. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Okay, guilt and shame. Oh, wait. I needed to read a different one. And I'm guessing this one is, like, worse. Worn about the neck to place them closer to the heart, these innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia that can be difficult to remove. Zayas are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay. I'm probably going to go with the binding seed because guilt is better than fear, I think. My guess is it's this. No. Okay. Maybe I don't have one. Oh. Interesting. Don't like how this makes me feel. Interesting. Strong sense of being watched. And I don't think this one... Yeah. I guess I'll try this. Okay, okay, we're good. I did the correct one. Okay, the item is made of two materials, wood and stone. It features a spiral surrounding a seed. Yeah. Okay, cool. Shield charm. Cool. Emmett Burrows. They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. Oh. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was... all black they were. It was like... Ah, slow down. Okay. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a Libula to see us safely through. Okay, I'm guessing that's going to be some kind of protection. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well. Okay. Are purported to offer... They are not... Okay. Well, that doesn't tell me much. Wisdom. Wisdom. Like a crown-looking thing? Yeah. Yay! The item bears a symbol of wisdom. That was literally the only clue that I received. Witch's finger. Oh, hey, that's from the tree that we went to at that church. Can I go get some witch's fingers? I'm just curious. The church is old and the roof is in need of repairs. Moss and lichen add splashes of color to the otherwise gray exterior. Okay, well, that was what we read earlier, so. Afraid not. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. Oh no. Time to do some more tracing. Oh, nothing to go with that. Wonderful. Okay. Next customer. Francesca Robertson. Morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford. It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Oh, I remember that. Oh, wait, I want to read about her, though. Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. Well, that's good, at least. Wait, did it say could or couldn't? Did I read that wrong? Yeah, could be cured. Well, that's good, at least. Okay, evocant. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart, according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. Okay. Well, I see many stone items. Wait. I need something that I know is 1 pound, but I don't have anything. Where heart? Yeah, I don't know. How is one supposed to do this? Oh, hey! I have a brain sometimes, I swear. Hey, this is 1 pound. The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scale shows that it is exactly 1 pound. Awesome. Daedalus Link. Interessante. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop in the Guilty Ram last night. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. Okay. I'm sure we can get you a shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect on Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud. Will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, so we need this book. Protection. Okay. I know it's this one because I looked at that one earlier then. Nice! Achievements! Yay! Identify 10 items. Cool. St. John's Anvil. I'm glad I turned on the automatic labeling because I always forgot to label things in Strange Horticulture. Hugh Langston. There's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed, all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. There. Sweet. Wait. Dude said there and left. I know. Like, what the hell? Give me some actual directions, maybe? I don't know. I guess that's here. What? How is that not it? Oops. Can I, like... I don't want to do that, I guess. Maybe... this? That doesn't really look right either. None of these roads look correct either. Number 4? Up here? Okay, we can try going there. This is the same thing that I had earlier for it. Maybe it's that square, like, right next to it. Let's try that. Oh. Nope. Should not have gone there. It's showing trees. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's definitely showing trees. So that's why I'm thinking maybe it's like here. Or maybe here, but like there's no pond or anything. Oops. Bro's description is not helpful in the slightest. Urgh. Yeah, where was this dude walking for real? I mean, okay, maybe this is it. No. What the fuck? There's only 2 churches on the map. Where's 3? 3 is here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to look this up because of what? Did I already click this one? I don't know. Mossy wood? Oh my god. I'm cheating. I'm looking it up. This puzzle's too challenging for me. I don't know how to read maps. I'm about to throw myself out a window. This is the spot. He was walking on the moon, I swear. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. Hi, Venti Green Tea! How are you? I find that I'm looking for the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Woo! New items! I am liking the game. I didn't like the map thing we just had to do, but I like the game so far for sure. I really enjoyed Strange Horticulture, so I figured that I would probably enjoy this as well. Have you played it before? Oh, Verona's back. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens, very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleeston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. You liked Strange Horticulture too? And that this one's harder? So far, this one hasn't been too difficult. But I could see where it could become more difficult. So we'll see how it goes as I go further in. But first I would like a Vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Okay, Vestiger. A Vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Ooh, okay. Flames burn pale blue in their flames. So the candle, I guess? Oh, hey. Noise. Time to burn the place up. Yeah. Using a candle, I'm able to confirm that flames burn blue in its presence. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Nice. Ooh, we're already done with day 3. We're just like zooming through this. What the hell? Two days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Uh-oh. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Interesting. Oh! I should probably be... Yeah, hang on. Explore. Where are we? Strange Antiquities, 29. That could be next door here or next door here. Let's try here. The proprietor, a Miss Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all is done for me. But I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Cool, I got a bunch of newer items. I should have done that ages ago. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that these cards are also places I'm supposed to go. So, let's see if we can figure this one out. We've already discovered I'm really terrible at looking at maps. Not the map again. Yeah. Yeah, the map again. I'm not gonna lie. None of these sections of the map look anything like this. Like... Don't know. Oh no, I keep looking at this section. And it looks somewhat right. This is also on the moon? I do think so. I don't know. I'm just gonna pick a square. Oh. Nice guess, me. There's a narrow gap between the two houses, and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly, I manage to work it loose, and when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long-hidden treasures. Nice! Man! There's so many items, what the hell? Oops. Okay, let's see if we can figure out these other ones. So, an escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay. So, is there like a prison? Hang on. The old jail. Where's 10? Nice! The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly, I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Nice. Oh my god, that's terrifying looking. I don't think I would bring it back to the shop, to be honest. That's literally a talon holding a bloodied stone. Like, no thank you. Okay. It does look cool, but also if I saw that in real life, no thank you. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Disagreement between two houses. Oh. Lock house? Maybe? Oh no, let's try it. Okay, never mind. It was a good guess. Huh. Oh, wait. Keystone Manor and Lock House. So, behind them would be here? I guess? Because that's like the other side of the road. So that would like be the front, right? So this would be behind. It's locked. It is locked. A large flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and kill the beloved horse of Wellington Lock. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. What is this item? Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. It's got like gemstones in it. Cool. Okay. That was a lot of exploring. We did good. Let's see here. Was that everything that I could look for? I think so. These look like pendants. Oh, they are pendants. Maybe I should hang them up as well. Okay. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know you can do that. Okay. Oh, hi, Eli. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermire, but this town is never quiet for too long. I leave for a few days, and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. What did you bring? Ooh, that's cool. Can't wait to learn what that is. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh, wait. She's wearing the pendant. That's so funny. Big jar. Yeah. Okay. Horned Shackle, wasn't it? Yeah. Horned Shackle. Oh no, the Evocant didn't snap Mr. Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange. At times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. Sleep vessel. Do we know what a sleep vessel is yet? Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thematic disciplines. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Okay. So something with 6 points. I am not seeing anything with 6 points. Maybe this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Left. This? This? Or this? Last one? Or you mean this? Or this? Sorry. I'm guessing you mean this. A substance flakes off and leaves a mark on my fingertips. Iron, gray metal flecked with dark red. It's not rust, it's blood. It has an energy about it. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. There's a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. It's this one. Yeah, there we go. Resonance compass. I think the blood might not be the right choice. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. It's about time I replaced it. Okay, silent breath. Oops, that's not what I meant to click. I meant to click that. Yeah, I think yours was better as well. Silent breath. Okay. Oh, hey. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag while the stag lives. The item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Is this something to do? Oh, it's clay. Probably not that then. That was the shield charm, so not that. Something. I don't have anything that's like, oh, maybe this? Hold up. Sense danger. Nothing is really speaking to me here. I guess I could try this. I mean, this is literally a stag, so that's why I feel like it's this, but it said that something was taken from it. Ah, wrong thing again. Something was taken from it before it died, or what was it? Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power. I feel like I remember clicking on something that said that before. Strong sense of being watched. It's just bronze though. Pearlescent blue glass. That's definitely not it. Let's try the stag. What's the worst that can happen? Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Do I even have the item yet? That's the question. Okay. Oh, white hair. It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Oh, it's this, I bet. Big jar? I don't think it's the big jar. The item features a white hair, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. I'm interested to see what the big jar is, though. Elva Stone. Whoops. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons right now. What's going on? I also want to know what this, like, claw thing is gonna be. I've always wanted to try a Daedalus Link? Oh my gosh. I have a personal interest in the celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. And now I have a good reason for it. For killing demons. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach it. Yes, an occult item is the safest way to approach roof repairs. Sound logic, sir. Sound logic. Okay. A powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. Like, I don't know, fixing your roof? These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight, a feather, or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Oh my god, is it gonna be the big jar? Wait. Okay. Is it the big jar? Definitely not. Maybe this? My best guess would be the bird talisman. Because it's so light. Let's try that. Oh, that was correct. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it is very lightweight. That it was. Less than half pound. I cannot read what that says. Is that Cusick purifier? I don't know. Something like that. Big jar is lighter. The ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleeston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the south tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Awesome! We get to go to a castle! We're moving up in the world. Oh, wait. It has its own little map? Oh, God. Not another map. That we're gonna have to find things on. Okay. That's the moon. It is. Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway. Wait, he said the main corridor? Past the main staircase. Main staircase. Is that the grand hallway? Take a left, he said. Main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door on the left. Okay. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. Cool! We got another book, too! So, now we're gonna have to start looking at the gemstones that are in these pendants and stuff, I guess. I kind of want to try exploring some of these other rooms. Like, there's all kinds of symbols, and I forget what these symbols mean, so let's look here. Well, those aren't helpful. Mercury... Oh, wait, are these, like, the zodiac signs? I don't know. Oh, this was a mistake. Oh, no. Okay, well, you know what? We'll just put that in there, and we'll explore later. Click, click. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Oh, that was so small. Oh, it's gonna be one of the rooms in the mansion, isn't it? Or the castle, I mean, whatever. I opened the wrong map. I was like, wait, this doesn't look right. Got it. A portrait of some dead lord eyes. What? A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and austere? I don't know. And I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. Damn, I know, I found that one so fast. But that was easier because I could just, like, match up the shape. Okay. First customer. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. Better off inside, I reckon. Oh, it's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. A letter! The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas, Pope, and Hamish. None of what he just said made any sense to me, I'm not gonna lie. Here's a triangle. Is there like a place near trees? Yeah. A triangle near trees. That's fair. There it was. In the middle of trees. Sure enough, as I approached the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heath Wood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here at the heart of the wood. I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. Demons. Yes. It's always demons. We have so many pendants. Oh my gosh. Like, we need to chill with the pendants. Okay. Next customer. Gus Foley. Foley? It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford Spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford Spire. Do we even know that? Like, do we have a page on that? We do. During the Rite of the Red Knives, an Orford Spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. Jeez. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. I think I might know which object this is. Methinks perhaps. Yeah. Nice. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been submerged in blood. I mean, I don't know if that would necessarily depict that it's been submerged. Someone could have definitely just, like, beat someone over the head with it. So, but yeah, we'll go with it was submerged. Amphesian Talon. Interesting. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. Guise of Lillian. Oops. I gotta quit hitting that button on accident. Guise of Lillian. Yeah. Oh, okay, here we go. Guise of Lillian. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. The Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Right, okay. Guise of Lillian. Yeah. Uh-huh. Guise of Lillian. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe this? Big jar. Okay, we'll try the big jar first. It was not the big jar. Maybe it's this? Oh, okay, it was that. It looks like it's a fossil of like a slug on a rock. This item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Closer inspection reveals that it produces an out-of-body feeling. 10-brand cloak. We have so many items now. Like, I don't think our shop can handle it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this thing. What does this do? I'm sure we'll find out sometime. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me, it means everything. Okay. Let's see. Aries Remnant. What's that? These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Aries remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Oh, okay. That's gonna be this thing right here. What's a spirit eye? What does that do? Oh. We have so many pages now. We have to go to the next. Okay. There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps? A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I think I'm gonna go with this one. Oh wait, I wanna look at something really quick. Oh no, that's the wrong one. I want this one. Amethyst, purple. A stone of containment. Maybe not that. I'm pretty sure it is though. That's the only thing that has gemstones in that, like, fashion. The Aries constellation. Scythian charm. Wait, I'm curious. If I go to the plant store, can I get another plant? Oh. No, I don't get another plant. How sad. I want more plants. Oh yeah. Let's look at this lady. The artist, Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting, and yet it has not robbed her of her determination or her kindness or her love of life. When she learned of Strange Antiquities and what it might hold, that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration. But eventually, her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Cool. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. Two of them up at Calgarth and another fella a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicky around here. Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. And now this fog, too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refused to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. I had something nice and bright in mind. Oh, a sun bond. Okay, I do know that we have that page. Sun bond. A sun bond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun, a brightness that can pierce the darkest gloom. I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's this one. But really quick, let's look here. That's gonna be topaz. Oh wait, that's a stone of strength. Amber. That's what was in it. Yeah. Yellow or orange, sometimes containing impurities. The sunstone. Fire and light, heat and life. Yeah. It's this. I'll just double check. An orange gemstone, yeah. Noise! This item has an amber gemstone, a stone of light. It is made of bronze, a non-precious metal. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. Sirni ward? I don't know. These words are too difficult. Oops. Must pet the cat. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. How do you bend your ear to the trees? Like, the ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgen Grim in the coming days. They are fair. That's true, but still, I feel like I'm still butchering them, even though there is no exact way to pronounce it. Audrey Bell. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay. Holgen Grim. I remember getting that page, but I don't think we read it yet. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek his judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. Huh. Oh, I read that so brokenly. Okay, but we get the gist. Okay. Eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar. Okay. Ooh, hold up. Okay. Oh, okay, this does not help me at all. Okay. Is it? Well, it said to be worn. So that would mean it has to be a pendant, right? Is it this? That's not it. Is it the mask? I bet it's the mask. It is. Yeah. Can be worn. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Oh, I honestly didn't even notice that. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar, to whom the mask bears a striking resemblance. The gemstone is Vivianite, a stone of death. Yeah, okay. There were many clues, and I just took a stab, but apparently I was right. Lead heart. My intuition is too strong. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket, a very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. So I'm guessing this is the story of how this curse on the town came about. Or I guess it's not necessarily a curse, but the demon. Up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. To the map! Up the stairs. Moon, yeah. To the moon! Okay, I'm guessing it's these stairs. Up the stairs. Hold on. Up the stairs. There's no left on those stairs. I am the confusion. Up the stairs. Left? Huh? There is no left. I am the confusion. What stairs? There's like a million staircases. It's a castle. Who left? I don't know. Me. I left. My brain has left the chat. So maybe it's these stairs? Because then this would be where it comes up. So left, then left again. And then you follow in the second door. On the right? I don't... What? You're joking. There's no way that that's right. But it is. Okay. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Somehow, yeah, somehow. Those are fingers. Why are there fingers on stakes with a snake ring? That's not creepy at all. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides, I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises, but also others to be heard still. But allow others to be heard still. Okay. That's all I get? That is not helpful. Whatsoever. Okay. Well, this sounds more clear, so I don't believe that's it. What's this thing? Vibrates with energy. I don't think that one's it. Is it the fingers? Is it my plant? Ah! Sounds are muffled in its presence. Yeah, how was... I don't know. I think that was the only way you were gonna get that, is just by clicking everything and seeing if there was a sound. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. I did not observe that whatsoever. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed muffle sounds. Guessing, yeah. Guessing is the only way. Gray's Grace. To the next customer. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elvastone if you have one. An Elvastone. Okay. Elvastones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline, a connection that is also reflected in their design. It can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments, such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used. What is a planetary metal? Like Mercury? I don't think I want Mercury. An ethereal quality to it, okay. Huh. The moon. Okay. So it has to do with the moon. Or night. Maybe it is this? Let's just try it. What? Okay. The design features crescent moons, a reflection of the Selenic. The metal is silver, associated with the moon. How? Okay. That clue was so stupid. And I just randomly discover a new item. Got it. Mm-hmm. I want to open the locked one. I'm going to use those items. Oh, I forgot to... We'll look at it in a second. I forgot to look at it. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Ambra. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says, go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else. But here we are, and here I am. They'll do it all wrong anyway. Why is she me? Like, that's exactly what I would think in this situation as well. Verona, stop speaking facts. Just stop it. Bye! Okay. The Relic Hunter. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. Why does this sound like his, I don't know, like his Tinder page or something? These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. It's just further proving that this is his Tinder page. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He is one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does, at the slightest provocation. Yeah, that tracks. Next, Francis Mason. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is rather pretty, though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier, and that this is the place to get one. Okay. Cusick purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong-smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens, such as rings or amulets perhaps, submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there's a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Okay, we're looking for topaz. Topaz. Wait, what's this? It has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. I'm guessing this is it. Like, if it rattles when it shakes, yeah. And it has a strong odor, yeah. The label bears a symbol for vinegar. Oh, I didn't know that. I probably should have looked at what the symbol meant. Closer inspection reveals that there is a small object rattling inside. Valent. The holes in a valent... Oh, I don't need to read that. We'll read it when we get to it at some point. Okay, I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere, according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys. Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Alcove key. Horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. The writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Okay. Horned shackle. Evocant. And moon something. Didn't we have a moon something earlier? I could have swore it. Oops, nope. Moonstone Guardian, maybe? For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. I haven't the foggiest. Go, yes, have a good nap. Thanks for stopping by tonight. This note, I don't... Moon something. I mean, could it just be the... Saliatic totem, maybe? Oh, it was. Oh, crap. Okay. Oh, I'm missing one more. I see. But also there's a pattern. Okay. So that one goes there. That one goes there. That one goes there, and then we're missing this symbol. Awesome. Has a sharp aroma. Hard and somewhat rough. Wood. I always feel bad ringing the bell because it wakes up the cat. Jim Wolf. After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. That's gonna be this. Y'all. I only know that because I remember listening to it earlier. This pendant is in the shape of a bat, an animal known for its hearing. Closer inspection confirms that it enhances hearing ability. Veiled Fen. Oh yeah, I didn't read The Librarian, Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. Nice! We've almost met all of the, main people in the story. Oh, that's the end of the day. Wow. Nice. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. See, it's a demon. It's a demon. It's trying to possess them. It's a lady. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. Okay. The maiden in the tower. I am buried among the trees. I don't think it's this map. I think it's maybe this one. Is there like a tower or something? There's town hall. I don't see no lady anywhere though. The maiden in the tower points the way. I'm so confused. Is this supposed to be like the tower? Like the key thing? But like, she could be literally anywhere. There's 2 spots with trees. I don't know. I'm not sure. There's no like, oh wait, Galfrey's Tower. It's 22. Where's 22? Oh, that's all the way the fuck over here. I don't know. There's no, like, there's nothing with woods. Maybe it's supposed to be this is the tower? Like, the key is the tower? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Let's just try, I'm just gonna start on this side and I'm just gonna click some of the woods because I just don't know. Okay, that one was wrong. Okay, sure. Guessing works, I guess. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Okay, sure. We'll take it, I guess. I'm running out of room. First customer. Hi, Verona. I walked up the back a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it. Belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes all black. Before I go, Anne Bryant asked me to drop this off. A letter! When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna Bryant. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Okay. Explore the northern tip. And the left of 4. Yeah. That one's easy. But the maiden one? Are you kidding? What? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening, its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pull out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." Interesting. Oops. I don't want to leave. I want to go up. Okay. It's a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while I notice an inscription that says simply, "I open to the voice." I open to the voice. Okay. Index. Let's see. Voice. Only vitality. Open to the voice. Lead heart. Resonance compass? Towards nearby resonant objects, the only objects that can be detected in this way. Resonant objects are highly prized both by thaumaturges, so collect occult cures. Maybe... Potassium. Just blessing. That's it? Okay. Maybe a gemstone? Oops, that's not what I meant. Containment, water, dark purposes, peace and safety, earth and nature, body and mind, sight, protection and enveloping night, fire and fury. Stone of the night and of darkness, there are some who fear it and some who are seduced by it. A stone of strength. Stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Okay, there we go. I open to the voice. Huh? What? Could have. Oh, wait. Isn't there one that has like voice in the name? Voice of Cernunnos. Maybe it's that? I don't know. Let's just try it. Oh, nice! Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was like looking for things at the name of voice, and I'm like, I didn't think that there was one actually with the name of voice. I was thinking that they were gonna say something about a voice. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. Can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. Well, it's mine now. Okay. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. Oh my gosh, we're doing the Ishins. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. Oh my god, not the rhyming. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. For your part, a laden heart of the thematic art. Why are we rhyming? Sir! Lead heart. Okay. Lead heart. These items depict the god Cernunnos in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Oh, is it going to be this thing? Okay, let's do the 2 pound. And do this. Yup, it's that. Lead heart. Using the index, I can remind myself that Cernunnos has antlers, suggesting his non-human form could be a deer. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that the item is heavier than it looks. Yes, it is. Corvin's Might. It's the new page we got. Oh, you're not, Eli. No, I'm not. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Thanks, bro. Just what I needed. More items. Eli, hey. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford and the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. Hey, thanks for the follow! Alright. Let's see. Oh, I missed something. I'll be gone for a few days. At least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Scythian charm. I don't think we found one of those yet. I think we have the page. Scythian charm. There it is. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold, but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Oh, it's raining. Okay. So maybe something like this? Warm and vibrating with energy! Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's this. Yeah. Gold and silver. Yeah, it's that. Here you go. Scythian charm. And it has leaves, so... The item is made of gold and silver, planetary metals. The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Closer inspection reveals that the item vibrates in the wet weather. Diverging hook. Hey, we saw mention of that at least in one of the ends of the days, so... Francesca. I'm at a loss with these patients. Whoops. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Duranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them. But if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Witch's finger. Okay, I remember Witch's finger. And I know which one that is. It's that little tree, but... Witch's finger. Witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, but the goal is supposedly purification of the body, a most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. Restful mether. I don't know if we have that page. Restful mether, we do, okay. A mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Duranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending on the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm also not entirely sure which object would be the restful mether, because there's a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. Oh, it would be the cup. One of the cups that we found. Let's see. My guess is this one. Did it say anything? What is this? Or sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. Let's just try that. Oh, it wasn't that one. What? Oh my god, that's... Okay, well, we're gonna do the witch's finger because I know which one that is. And I don't know what happens if I hit the red. On visiting High Green Church, I was able to learn that the witch refers to a yew tree, and this item is made of yew. It also features a symbol of witchcraft. I don't... Bones guard? Rebecca Rose. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. You're welcome. Pet cat. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. Bro just cut out his brain. Is he okay? Like, what the hell? It's a tower. I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. My guess is it's a tower in the castle. The sun sets in the east, right? Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Oh, it sets in the west, my bad. I'm stupid. I don't know nothing. Sun sets in the west, so this way is north, north, south, east, west. So east, west. Okay. So, I mean, would it just be this? No, okay. Oh, I see, okay. So, okay. West. So, I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Okay. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh boy! More things. Okay. By a Diurnic seal object made from silver. Well, we're not going to be able to decipher that right now. So, in the thingy you go. Okay. Can I, like, open? Can I open it? I guess not. Okie doke. Francesca, you're back. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it. Now with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one another wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. Wooden totem, okay. Let's see. She said she wants them to feel loved, so... yeah, this thing. I'm curious. I wonder... Hold on a second. Do we have any other, like, wooden totems? I think there's just, like, one item for each page. Thank you. I also wanted to tell you that Mr. Hungerford has responded well despite the pain he must be in. Put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. I'm hopeful that he will come around soon. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the little lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenebran cloak I could use this evening? Got some snooping to do. Well, let's find out if we've got one of those. Let's see. Tenebran cloak. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Single stone set in bronze. Okay. So we need something with a single stone and it's bronze. Maybe this? A green gemstone. Let's see if there's anything in here about... I think the green was just... Oops. Was just earth and nature. Yeah. So... I don't know. Nope, that wasn't it. Okay. Set in bronze. A black gemstone, that's gold, so no. That's also gold. That's probably gold, yeah. Am I just stupid? What's happening? Ah, okay. This totem is a gemstone stem. Bronze. The gemstone is moonstone, a stone of enveloping night, which hints at the use of this item. I see. Saint Cedric's Thunder. Next person. Barton Potter. Bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay, cool, thanks. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valant. A Valant. I haven't found one of those yet, I don't think. Valant. Okay. The holes in a Valant are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. Okay, so probably this. Maybe? Okay, never mind. Maybe not that. Oh, probably this, I would guess. Wait. No. Okay. What the heck? I don't have that many objects with holes in them. Not that many objects at all with holes in them. I'm very much confused. Curious pull can be felt where the power concentrates. I'm not sure. Wait, it said it would be warm, right? Curious pulse. Let's just try it. No, okay. Oh my god, okay. What the heck? I'm really not sure here. I don't want to like guess again because I don't know what happens when you get... Okay. So yeah, a growing fear. We don't want it to let it grow or whatever. That would be very bad. I don't know. Like, I keep thinking it's this, but I just... I'll just take a chance. I don't know. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. I have no idea. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Now I have a map to the catacombs. Whatever that means for me. Oh. Okay, let's not mess around with that right now. Yeah, that does not seem like a good idea. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. Find it in the cupboard. Huh? There ain't no way. That definitely should work. Oh. Oh, snap. Okay. Wait, where were the spikes? There, and there. Okay. So... Okay, that should work now, right? Wow, that was lucky. I was just clicking everywhere on that thing because I was like, there's just no way this, like, doesn't work. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's done. Put that in there. Green organic material. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm quite nervous. Okay. On curses and their effects. Okay, interesting. Alright. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind this madness, all these people with the pitch black eyes, but nobody is listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Okay, oops, that's not what I wanted. This one. Corvin's might or Gray's grace. Okay. Let's see, Corvin's might. A Corvin's might, sometimes called an eagle's gift, is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wyek's power. When the warrior Queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of battle, and the legend of the Bloody Queen was born. These objects pay homage to the Bloody Queen's gift. Okay, Corvin's might or Gray's grace? Oops, I just saw it. Gray's grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. That's gonna be it right there. Okay, well. Maybe we just do the Gray's grace. I don't know, because... Let's just do Gray's grace and hope that relieves her melancholy, because it's hard to believe that this happened before and we don't know how to solve it, right? Like, we'll do Gray's grace. We don't want her killing anybody. Using the index, I can find a sketch of a shadow catcher design in my book, a design that this item shares. Closer inspection reveals that it does indeed dispel melancholy. Yeah, because that's the thing. Spirit Vault. Okay. Don't insult me, thaumaturge. This isn't some desperate or depression that can be cured with your little trinkets. I will get hold of a Corvin's might. Okay, well, sorry. My bad. I was just trying to help. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. Oh, we're going to the catacombs. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have to find this specific tombstone. Oh, it's this one. Yep. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Noise! Cool. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Amphibian talon. Okay. Amphibian talon. The League of the Amphibian Heart uses these items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. Well, that's, you know, not terrifying or anything. Let's see. We have a couple different talons. I feel uneasy. I don't like it. The nameless gods. Okay, that's not helpful. Via the broken path. It's two fingers. Yeah, it's this. 2 fingernails. Okay. Shape of the nail tips match the scarring on the cheek of the person in the sketch. Morgan's Folly. Simone Green. Oh, where's Jupiter today? Yeah, where the heck? I did not notice that Jupiter was gone. I always look forward to coming in to say hello to him. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to this series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Okay. I don't think that means jack shit to me. Rebirth. Spirituality. Rebirth. Maybe? Hold up. The triple goddess? I don't know. What the heck? I have no idea. We're gonna move that off to the side for now, because, yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. Okay, so... that's kind of annoying. Francesca. I have had to stop using the witch's finger on Jack Hungerford. I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it has helped somewhat, but it still has been enough to lift him from his curse, this curse. I'll take that method for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Restful method. Okay. I still don't know which one that is. I mean, I tried all 3 of these and none of them worked. So... Didn't I? I know I definitely tried these 2. Let me just try this one. Oh. Okay. It was that one. This item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. They all resembled the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones. Stones of peace, which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. That makes sense, I suppose. I really need to be looking at the gemstone book more, I feel. Bonnie Robertson. I've come back for that Corvin's Mite, and I'm not taking no for an answer this time. I want a Corvin's Mite. Either you give it to me, or you never see your cat again. What? She stole my cat! What a bitch! That's not fair. Okay, well now I gotta figure out which one of these is a Corvin's Mite. How am I... Can I just go to the woods? The woods behind Calgarth. Where's Calgarth? Calgarth Hall. 25? That's close enough, says a voice from the shadows. Give me the Corvin's Mite and I'll return your cat. Appear into the gloom, but I can't see anyone amongst the trees. I hesitate. I should give her what she wants, but then again, I am a thaumaturge. I don't always have to do what people want. Perhaps there's a better way to find where Jupiter is. Diverging hook. There it is. A diverging hook is a way to carve thoughts from the mind of another if done with skill. The third party may have no realization that the thought was ever there at all, but it is all too easy to leave a mind in disarray, even when approached with care. The unanchored thoughts are easy to lose track of. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. Daedric. Dradic. Hold up. From each, they have a single gemstone from each of the thematic branches, right? Hang on. Diverging hook. They have a single gemstone from each of the 3 thematic branches. So that is celestial, diurnal, and individual. So that just means they need to have one of those 2, one of those 2, or one of those 2. Okay. Which my guess is it is this object right here. Yeah, that's my guess. Because there's a green, which is Dradic. Oh wait. There's a green and a black, and both of those are Dradic, which is not correct. So maybe it's this one, and it's on the head. That would make more sense. Okay, so there's a topaz or an amber. Hold up. Ah! So there's an amber. There's an aquamarine. And there's that light yellow one. Sick. I think that's correct. Yeah. Okay, cool. The item has a gemstone from each of the thematic branches, amber from the diurnal, aquamarine from the celestial, topaz from the individual. Yeah. She stumbles forward, confused now, and I try again, this time latching onto a swirling image of Jupiter's face, and I cut once more. I learn instantly that Jupiter is safely stowed aboard the Mary Bell, and I back away uncertainly, feeling a complex mixture of anger and pity at the now placid woman in front of me. Oops, did I just, like, wreck her mind? Maybe I should have just given her what she wanted. I just don't want her going to go kill someone. But I may have just, like, killed her. God damn. Wyatt Collins. Callings? I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the guilty ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I have been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robertson, and she sent me here. It's a... I forget. A sleep vessel, maybe? Oh. What? Burning from the inside out? No. Poison of the mind. Those suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Noctic sight. Moonstone Guardian. Okay. For the banishment of Hobbs fear and Noctic sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay. Okay. That's not super duper helpful. Flickers. That's protection. Protection and what is that? Oops. Protection and insanity. Protection from insanity? I feel like that's it. Maybe not. I don't know. We're getting quite difficult here. Okay. Oh yeah, gemstones. Let me look at those really quick. Moonstone, A stone of protection and enveloping night. And it's in the shape of like a guardian, is what it said. So like, warm and smooth. I think it's the cat. Oh, nice. Okay, good, good. A cat could be considered a comforting guardian, yeah. Ask us? Ask us. Lift a curse. Nice. We're getting all the achievements today. Let's see. How many are even in this game? There are 22. And we have 5. We have a ways to go still. Verona. There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start. See if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Sextrum? Sextrum. Where is that? Sextrum. Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Well, gee, I wonder which one that is. The protection and insanity symbol. Yeah. Fortinance. Nice! Okay, well. Oh, can we go get our cat now? We said that the cat was in Marybelle. The Marybelle, 23. Marybelle is an odd paddle streamer that hasn't been in working condition for many years. There's nobody aboard, nobody that I can see at least, so I climb over the railing and start peering through grimy windows. As I approach the far side of the boat, I hear a desperate crying coming from behind a windowless door. I try the handle and it opens to reveal an unimpressed cat with mismatched eyes. Jupiter. He springs from his prison into my arms. I hold him tight to my chest and he rubs my chin with the back of his head, purring with delight. Yay! I found Jupiter! Yay. I forgot that we didn't just, like, get him back, you know? Okay. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. Oh, we're going back to the catacombs. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay. So, we're looking next to a cross. Okay, so it could be that one. It could be that one. It could be... Well, there's no neighbor towards that one. So it could be this one or that one. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. Okay, hang on. Hmm. Below a moon that... Oh, there's a moon on this one, though, too. Okay, it's probably that one, then. Because it bears no mark, and there's a cross. I'm going with this one. Nice, okay. Look at us. I find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall, a stone totem. This is what I came for. Nice. Okay. Day 10. Catherine Walpole? I have traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I have read stories of the Dreyer of old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see, soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Eye of Cernunnos. Eye of Cernunnos. Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. I mean, I immediately am drawn to this one. I mean, this one has an eye. But I don't think it means like an actual eye. And this one has a green gemstone and is like very naturey, like Cernunnos is. So I think it's that. Yeah. Using the index in the book, I can find a sketch of Cernunnos holding an item that looks very... Oh, okay. The Jade Gemstone, a stone of nature, hints at the connection. Yeah, I just went with the gemstone. Zephyrim? Hey, mail time. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she is okay. Oh. Isn't she the one that went into the catacombs? If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Warmest regards. Okay. Ruskin. Where is Ruskin? Oh, the only detached house on Ruskin. Yep, there we go. I'm greeted by a tired-looking middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves. But then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening too quiet to make any sense of. Well, we know that this thing is a hearing charm, so like we could hear what they're saying. But I mean, it just makes sense. Yeah, okay. With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clearer and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity inside. To my horror is a human skull, its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual-looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh, creepy. That's cool. So we got a new pendant. Nice. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Shimmer. Shimmer. Shimmer, shimmer, shimmer. Shimmer. Okay. These belong to a series of objects that were designed to slot into armor or weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bearer to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chest plate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of Southerfell of 1356. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. So I'm guessing that's what it's talking about. Something that would slot in there. Okay. Induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle. Interesting. The Knight of I mean, this item looks like it would slot in. I mean, it has the 3 gems. But there's nothing, like, very remarkable about it. Let's see. The 3 gems are green, black, and... is that amber? Let's see. What do those mean? So, amber, fire and light, heat and life. Sometimes containing... okay. Earth and nature. Fire and fury. I mean, the fire and fury thing would be the... well, and nature's calming. So the... yeah. No, that makes sense, because they said a calming rage or whatever. Nice. Okay. This pendant would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. Yep. The topaz and obsidian gems hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight or staying one step ahead. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Babelia? We love Jupiter. He's so cute. Freddie Lamb. I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Protect against a burn? Maybe. Burning blood. I don't think we're talking about burning blood specifically. The subject has the sensation of burning from the inside out. It is rarely survived, and those that do never fully recover. sir. I don't know about that. Protect against that sort of thing. Fire. There we go. Serene War. Made from basilisk scales, a material known to endure intense heat. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. Basilisk scales are highly prized. Okay. Do I have anything that looks like a basilisk or scales? Let's see. I don't think so. Oh, wait. No, this is definitely it, right? Black gemstone for fire. Yeah, protection against fire. Yep. That makes sense. The item features a basilisk scale, the ember and obsidian gemstones, and add a connection to fire. Yep. Yep. Solemn Mether. Thanks. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. Hey! The last piece that we were missing. Find the thaumatic lens. Yay! Cool. Judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful, because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holgar's teachings have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. She knows. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. A veiled fen. Okay, what is that? Veiled fen. There it is. Veiled fen. A veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Colored, brightly colored in the light. I don't think that's how that's gonna work. Oh, also, we should look at some of these. Oh, hey! That's that symbol. So is that. need something that's like the squiggles. Give me the squiggles. There we go. Yay! Nice. Okay. Sorry. Okay. So let's see here. What are we like? Veiled Fen. That's what we're looking for. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period. Is there like... I don't know. Is there like a way to put something in the dark? I mean, there's nothing like particularly special about this. Nothing to remark. I don't know. Oh, okay. It's brightly colored when placed in darkness. A drawer cupboard, for example. Oh, drawer cupboard. I could have just put it in there. I see. Witherance. Nice. Oh, wow. That's the end of day 10 already. Crazy. Two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leaped astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Oh, interesting. Oof, that doesn't say anything. What the fuck? I mean, it looks like something, like it looks like it's part of the map. Maybe? This is the top one for sure. That has to be the right one. Maybe that one? I'm not sure. Oh, maybe this right here? I don't know, but that doesn't really put anything in the middle of them. Maybe it's this one? Oh, okay. When I draw back the curtain, I am unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I am looking at. And when I do, I realize that it is looking right back at me. The object I am looking for sits on a small shelf below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. Nice, another stone totem. Cool. Have we solved everything so far? Except for this, which we only have part of it, so we can't really solve that yet. Okay. Sarah Barrington. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive driving equipment. But we put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. I'm sorry, what? You want me to what? Sally? Okay. Let's see here. Breathe. An ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use an ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Polished, hardened, cold. Probably not that. Polished, rough, cold and smooth. Probably not that. Polished, rough, smooth, raised. Cool. What does the blue mean? That's aquamarine. Anchor between body and mind. What about this? Cool and smooth. Surprisingly warm. It's this one. For sure. Yep. This item has a ring. Closer inspection reveals the ring is warm, whereas the rest of the item is cold. Yeah. Gaudian... Wait. Gaudian siren? I am close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while this storm's raging. Okay. What does that do? Saint Cedric. Saint Cedric's thunder. Sea thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay.
Okay.
That's what I said.
Okay.
Yep. Let's see. I don't think that's gonna be it. What does that symbol mean? Thunder. This is probably it then. What does that gemstone mean? Amethyst. Stone of containment. Yep, that's it. That's it. A symbol of thunder appears on the clasp. Amethyst gemstones can be used to prevent the charge waning. Yep. That's it. Thematic needle. Interesting. Okay. I've been trying to get hold of an Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patients. It had almost slipped my mind, but then I remembered that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind ethereal key. Okay. So, ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of thematic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. Okay. Excuse me? Is that it? Is it this? What the heck? Oh. Okay, you just have to be aggressive with it. Okay. We broke into the locked section. This isn't terrifying at all. Okay, now we need to know what Ambra is. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. What does a noctic field look like? I want to know what a noctic field looks like, though. That looks different. Where would we find out what a noctic field looks like? Oops. Not there, apparently. Not there, apparently, either. This is not helpful. That doesn't produce like any field. Maybe the symbol will tell us something? Confusion. That sounds promising. What does that symbol mean? Poison? No. What the heck? Yeah, that's weakness. Weakness, yeah. But confusion fits more the bill. So that symbol, what does that symbol mean? paralysis. Not that, then. Oh, what's that? Okay. Hypnosis. That could be. That is a Wicca sign. Blessings. Okay, I think it's this one. Confusion sounds more accurate. Nice, okay. The item has a symbol of confusion across its face, which matches the description of causing mental fog and produces a noctic field when viewed with somatic lens. I don't know what that does. I don't remember what it looked like. What does the field look like? Okay, so that's an octic field. Got it. Okay. You. I know you from somewhere. I don't remember why, but this shop was important somehow. I'm sorry, I know I'm not making much sense. I haven't been myself. I'll leave you be. Okay, bye. I messed with your brain. I'm sorry. I feel kind of bad. Peter Leland. They found some poor soul washed up on the lake shore. An older lady, by the sounds of it, drowned. But that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. Oh no! Verona. Not Verona. Bones guard. Okay. A small item known as bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 20... Wait, why did I say 20? Sorry. He was stabbed to death in 1203. These objects bear the mark of the antidote. Okay, what does the antidote look like? I don't see anything about an antidote. I don't see nothing about there being an antidote. Okay, well, let's start looking up some of these symbols. Poison. What is that poison? That is... That's upside down poison. So that could be the antidote. That's also upside down. No, that's not. Upside down poison seems pretty antidotical to me. Antidotical is not a word. Nice! Symbol resembles a symbol for poison rendered upside down and with a line underneath it. It can be inferred that this is the mark of the antidote. Nice. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. What are you trading me? Oh, a hand and a chalice. That's not weird. Alright, day 12. We're getting close to the end. The rider was lucky. He made it to Backbarrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye was permanently blackened like his partner's eyes had been. It's the sun. And the moon. To my left the day, to my right the night. Okay. This one. Yep. In the row of 3 tombs in the upper levels of the catacombs, the cool darkness is strangely calming at times down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along, I never noticed it when I sat down. Nice. I hear jingling. Why do I hear jingling? Oh, it's this item. Huh. That's cool. It jingles! I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned in the lake. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. Me too! According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thematic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for it myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. Hall of Shields. Okay. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Paliants can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe. But there is a way slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Wandering shroud. Wandering shroud. Wandering shroud. Wandering shroud. Shield charm or spirit vault. Let's try to find spirit vault. Spirit vault, also known as a foetid chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Okay, so we need some kind of box or vessel of some kind that we don't already know and that vibrates. Well, there is an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. I don't think this is it. Cool and smooth and soft. Has a smell like rotten egg. There you go. Sulfur. That's the sulfur. Wait, what? It's of no use to me. Yeah. What? You're joking. You're absolutely fooling me right now. What was my other option? I forgot. Spirit vault or wandering shroud. Sorry, spirit vault or shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturs, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Oh, so we cannot do this yet, then. Because we need to have a shroud thingy in there. So Interesting. Okay, so why? I wonder why it doesn't mark it as spiritful. Like we figured it out. Nancy Irwin. Oh, I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. That's not good. Okay. Curses. Those affected appear to be able to breathe normally. They feel as though they are choking. How does it feel constricted, as though it is clamped in a vice? The skin is pale and cold to touch, and veins stand out starkly on the body. Eventually death. Black heart, probably then. Yeah, I'm guessing that's black heart then. Okay. Black heart. Lamb's siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the black heart curse. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. That's this. Hey, buddy. What you doing? The spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod of the sheep snap plant. Yep. That's what I was thinking. The truth conduit. Oh, nice. Thaddeus White. You don't know me, but it's time I introduced myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermire. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard that he had left town for a few days. Wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Cool. What'd you give me? Thanks, bro. Shanks. Simone. Jupiter! Thank goodness you're safe. I was worried about you. I hope my mother is okay too. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. 3 resonant objects. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess that's one then. If this is even doing what I'm thinking. So that is 1 pound. This is also 1 pound. This is 2 pounds. So lightest first, heaviest last. So we're gonna do that. Try to find another. Okay, that works. I don't know. What am I looking looking at? Object gained from silver. A Uranic field. Huh? That looks kind of like that. Nice! Okay, well. Oh, nice. We've met all of the people now. So, the curator, Thaddeus White. As the curator of Undermire, I don't know, Museum of History, Thaddeus is a collector of artifacts and curiosities from around the world. He has an eye for the rare and the unusual and enjoys telling the world's unheard stories through his collections. Over the years, he has also amassed a collection of items he does not put out on display. These are items that it would be best the public did not know about. They are known as dark articles. Cool. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her, but we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use thematic needles as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rulebook. We need answers. Okay, thematic needle. Thematic needle. Needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased to give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay, I'm sold. It's a tall item. Yep. using my weighing scales on a candle, I can confirm that its weight does indeed reduce when heated. Yep. Loam. Audrey Bell's back. The people are afraid, and they are right to be, but it is too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself, and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Morgan's Folly or Fortinance? Okay, well, what's Morgan's Folly? Morgan's Folly. Oh, there it was. Morgan's Folly. For the banishment of Hobbs, fear, and Noctic sight. Oh, that was not what I wanted. Morgan's Folly. Oh, it's on this side. Bleh, duh. A folly's symbol can be revealed to induce trance-like state, and anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to suggestibility. Precautions should be taken against unwittingly looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. Or what was the other option? Fortinance. 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 Fortinance can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron and usually take the form of a small totem. I think we will give her Fortinance. Stone or iron. That looks like a particular symbol. That does kind of look like strength. Yeah, that definitely looks like strength. Yeah, nice. Item bears a symbol of strength. It is made of stone. Yep. Tormund's Bane. Nice. Where's Zoman? The rider's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. I am marked by Jupiter. Well, I know there's a symbol for Jupiter. Jupiter. That symbol. And we know that the castle had those symbols. Yep. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Nice. Okay. The castle vaults are block. Hold up. Does this happen to fit? Ah, yeah, it does. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Diurnic field is that pattern. Got it. Gold. Gold or silver? This is gold. Do you produce the field that I require? Definitely not. What else is gold? Right, you're gold. That do be the correct thing. Okay. So the castle vaults are blocked. The castle vaults. To the vaults. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give in the slightest when I push it against it. I realize that it has been thematically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. The door slides open without a sound, as though It has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of the rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It's not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I turn to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Interesting. The Bishop's Square is a simple tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising, loosely based on a briar's disc. By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zaya. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Oops. We want that. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do with that right now. That seems a bit... I don't know. Let's see here. Mars in winter, rising in summer. What does Mars look like? That's Mars. Mars in winter. Okay. Rising in summer. Okay. So, I guess we go there. Oh, okay. The smells and sounds of cooking greet me as I enter the castle kitchens. I feel a little foolish as I try to avoid the cook's glares while following the clues left to me by a mad old man. What was I thinking? I'm not going to find anything here. And yet, on the exact spot where the map leads me, there is something. A floorboard that has been cut and replaced. With a little difficulty, I lift it up and feel around in the cavity below before my fingers grasp something hard. Cool! We found it! Use the Bishop's Square. Cool! I mean, I guess I don't want to put that there. We don't know if it's bad. Okay, well. That's good. Okay. Can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret that people would kill for. That people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical? Okay. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time, and it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence pulling at the threads of one's mind. Hey, I know where that is. There you go. There's an hourglass motif on the box, and Memento Mori on closer inspection produces an unpleasant sensation, suggesting it is empty. Yeah. Shadow Anchor. Hey, mail! Eden, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Sorry. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. Hey, you two. Stop. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud to the north of town. If you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see wandering shrouds there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Your friend, Barton. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods. Okay. To the north of town. You follow the stream up. Okay. We love the map. The map makes so much sense. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. Oh, the barrels. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna readjust my position. Okay. This item is a container. Closer inspection reveals the button as well. Yep. Catch a wandering shroud. Ow. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for. For some time, nothing happens, and then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. Cool. So now we can go do the catacombs thing. I breathe deeply from the spirit vault, and it clears my mind. I don't care to linger too long down here, but I forge on until I reach the unmistakable Hall of Shields. A stone sarcophagus sits on a raised portion of rock in the center of the cavern. I hold the torch close to better see the inscription on the side of the tomb. It reads, "The sun's light will reveal my gift." Mystified, I cast my eye up to the walls of the cavern and search the shields for some other clue, but nothing stands out. Okay. I'm inclined to think that it's the sun bond, but Man, that's the only thing that really makes sense, right? Let's just try it. Oh, nice. Okay. The sun bond banishes the darkness in an instant, half blinding my gloom-adjusted eyes and bringing summer's warmth to the cold cavern. Blinking and squinting, I notice that one of the shields in particular is glowing in the bright light. I reach up and pull the shield down to reveal a small cavity hewn into the rock behind it. Inside is a blood-red urn. Cool. You okay, buddy? I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring this secret to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Bro, as long as you're giving me money, I don't really care. Let's see. Truth conduit. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be and have been used maliciously. The gentle sound they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Well, my guess is it's this. But before I do it, I'll just double check that symbol. Deception. Yeah. Abrasive mether. Evelyn Bennett. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled in my bones, and I do not seem able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. I mean, does she legit mean Grey's grace? Oh. Sorry, what are we doing? Has settled in my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. Tired, devoid of life. Hold up. Nope. It's not any of those. I mean, my first guess is Grey's grace. I mean, she literally says Grace of Grey. Which, don't I already have Grey's grace found? I don't think I do. Okay, so what is Grey's grace? Wait, we do have one found. Oh, it's this. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Barton Potter. I've had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? And here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weatherlimb. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is a Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. Leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. So, let's see. Hang on. To read the script. Okay, so we'll start with a pit. What is a pit? The pit. Whereas the pit. The pit. There's the pit. Okay. 3 different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death, or darkness. The Dradic, the Diurnic, and the Noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thalamic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. Okie dokie. Interesting. I'm just curious. Well, that doesn't have a recognizable field. So... I mean, this also doesn't, though. Gold, clay, and bone. So... I mean, gold... I didn't want to put that there, actually, but whatever. Where's the description again? The earth, the sun, and death. Well, bone would be death. Earth would be clay, sun would be gold. So that would make sense. And there's no recognizable field. So I'm going with that. Nice. Okay. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of my appreciation and something for you to ponder over. To ponder over? Item discovered. Nice. Okay, what time is it? It's 11 almost? Okay, maybe we do one more day and then I think we will probably end there for this right now, and then we'll probably play this again tomorrow. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. It's a sword. With thorns. Okay. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. Okay. Catacombs. Oh, I see anything about thorns. There is one that has 2. Oh no, that's. Okay. I vaguely remember there being something about Knight of Thorns. Knight of Thorns. Shimmer. Armor worn by the Knight of Thorns. Battle of fell in 1356. So is it just this one? Okay, it was just that one. Okay. The tomb of the Knight of Thorns resides alongside an ossuary filled with the unknown dead from the Battle of Souther Fell. It is an unpleasant place that I do not plan to linger in. Happily, I am able to find the item I came for without any difficulty, and I quickly leave and don't look back until I am out in the bright of the day once more. Sweet! Okay, where are we gonna put this? We'll just put that right there. Thomas Pope. I've noticed that some people claim not to fear death. They say that dying scares them, but not death itself. Not me. Not the great Thomas Pope. Give me pain, give me fear. If I can feel, then I know I'm alive. Going back to the nothingness, that is what I fear. I'm going to do my best to live forever, starting today with Alone. Alone. Okay. Alone. Sometimes called a hand of Jupiter or a fire palm. A loam is an item with enticing power that can reverse the signs of aging, but anyone who has played that game knows that it can only last so long before time catches up, and when it does, it often hits harder. Let me guess. Chills my blood to hold it. Does it say? Item with enticing power. That's my best. Okay, that was wrong. Damn, okay. I don't think that's it. Interesting. That's got to do with water. Huh. Ah, it's made of tin. That would be the Jupiter part. This item features a hand. Yeah. It's made of tin. It also features a triangle. The symbol for fire. Okay. I mostly just got the tin part and the hand part, but... Cassandra. Tommy Brown. Went with Mr. Potter up Weatherlimb yesterday. We found the tall stone easy enough and set about our work. Mr. Potter, he told me to stand well back when we were ready just in case. I thought it had worked at first. The stone opened just like a door, just like Mr. Potter said it would, and he went inside, but then it slammed shut and there was a noise like thunder. I ran up, but there was no sign of Mr. Potter, and the tall stone was a stone again, and there weren't even a crack to show where the door might be. writing on it was gone too. I don't know what that means. Now Mr. Potter was a fair man and he paid me fair for the work, but what I really wanted was a thing that he wouldn't give me, a Pathfinder's tool. And he had it on him, of course, not that I'd have robbed him if he'd left it behind, but then again he wouldn't need it if he was dead, would he? Anyway, I don't know its name, but I reckon you'll know it. It had unnatural properties like it was floating on air, said he could use it to find his way even in the fog. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. You're joking. Unnatural properties like it is floating on air. Sorry, let me find a song I want to listen to. Okay, that sounds good. Uh-huh. Oops. Hmm. Hmm. I'm not even sure where to begin with this one. Like, I'm looking for things that would resemble air or something along those lines. Let's see, that gem is for what? Anchor between body and mind. I'm not entirely sure. Aiden? Aiden? I'm not sure. There's just like... Oh, maybe it's actually this. Okay. The eyes of a Cassander focus the power of the mind. But I don't... Hmm. I'm not sure. What is this again? Oh. Right. Wait, wouldn't that be it? Because I thought... Isn't that a way to find your way? Are of roughly equal size and spacing. They are used by the adventurers to help them find their way. Yeah. Derp. Herp and a derp. I swear. That was more difficult than it needed to be. I'm just stupid. No, I'm mostly just tired right now. Okay, Agnes Dent. There has been an unexpected death in the family. It has hit all of us quite hard, but particularly my husband. I would like to gift him a heart chamber. A heart chamber. Okay. There is a vast skull in the catacombs, said to be that of the beast Belencarthra. Holgar's followers believe that when he slew it, he trapped its soul along with its power in an item known as the Wraith Chamber. Heart chambers are based on this mythical object, but they have morphed over time into a way to keep those dear to us close to heart after death. Holgar wielding his twin axes, Wolfsong and Fearbringer. Huh. Okay. Okay, we're gonna start looking at symbols, because just don't know. That symbol was blessings, okay. That one, what is this again? Right, that one's the, I keep looking at it and I keep forgetting. Hypnosis. That's definitely not it. I mean, it talked about death, so that makes me think of the coffin and a blessing, and it's like a vessel type thing. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. This item appears in the sketch of Holgar. It bears a sigil that resembles. Wait. Hang on. It does? Oh, it does. It's right there. And it's over his heart. Wow. Anyway. Edmund! Did you ever work out what that Bishop Square thingy was? I suddenly remembered this note that I found some time ago, and it occurred to me that it might be related. Most threw it away, but it intrigued me, so I held on to it. I haven't a clue what it means. Blessings in spring, rising in autumn. Okay, well we know... Spring? No. Spring. Spring? Am I stupid? I mean... Blessings in spring. Risings in autumn? Okay. Okay. The symbol on the map led me up the winding stair of the North Tower. The pendant has been carefully hidden, but knowing where to look means that it does not take me long, and I am soon on my way back to the shop with a new trinket to add to our growing collection. Interesting item. Interesting item. Something isn't right at the museum. I'm worried it's all my fault. I'd hoped my brother would be back by now. I've had an idea though. I'm no thaumaturge, but I think I can weaken it using a witherance. Oh dear me, this had better work. Witherance. A witherance is the inverse of a fortinance and is sometimes put to more malicious use. These can be crafted from stone like the fortinance, but wood is more commonly used. So we need weakness, right? Weakness. That's this guy. For sure. 100%. Yep. Yup. Folum. Jacob Priestley. My mind is severed in need mither. Yes, mither. Okay. Abrasive mither. This type of mither is used to purge unwanted memories. As with any procedure that can alter the mind, it should be used sparingly and considerably. Typically used in communal ceremonies designed to be easily passed from person to person. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go here and look for the other mither. Solemn mither. Of the three types of method, the solemn variety is considered the most powerful. It permits the drinker to forge pathways in the mind to recall that which has been forgotten or to repair that which has been broken. It will produce a notably stronger thematic field than the other two types. Ooh. I mean... I think either will work for him, and I know that both of those are mither, so we'll just give him one. We gave him solemn, okay. Wax cord. Francesca. We discovered something via the thaumatic needle. The woman who tried to swim across the lake was compelled to do so by some invisible force. She was looking for something, and whatever it is, it's right here in Undermere. That's not all. I decided to experiment with the Ambra. When I was under its spell, I heard whispers. Something was calling to me, and it left me feeling terribly afraid. This must be what's keeping my patients in their trance-like state. I've never used a Gaudian siren before, but it occurred to me that I might be able to use it to drown out the whispers. Gaudian siren. Although these are similar in form to thaumatic needles, Gaudian sirens serve a very different purpose. They create a strong compulsion, like a siren's call, that can be used to divert attention. A display of Gaudian objects at the Museum of History in Undermire. Ah, we have that. Nice. Sign appears in the sketch. It is an obelisk shape. A closer inspection reveals its attention, demanding power. Carrick's candle. End. Alright. We will get the card and then we will end the stream after that. The curator learned that the Nayland casket is a dark article, a class reserved for the most cursed and the most dangerous of objects. He locked it away deep within the museum's archives, along with other such artifacts that are best kept from public eyes. Alright. I am under the barn where the axe meets the tree. Well, we will save that for next time. But yeah. Let's see. Can we go to the main menu? Yeah, we can. So yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by stream today. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow around the same time. Most likely we're finishing this game up, but there's a chance that we could end up playing with some friends tomorrow. So we will just see what that entails. But yeah, join us in the Discord and you'll get the live notifications. Alright, have a good night everyone.